What are my thoughts about it? It's not bad, but it's not like the most hype one ever. I think it's a little too low key for my taste. I mean, it's good though. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to be hypercritical of it. But like, I mean, don't get like, you know, you can't win everything. Duel Links tends to have a lot of really good bangers, and you know, everything can't be the best thing ever. This is fine. Hello everyone, though. Welcome. We're here again for another Rush Duel tournament. Rush Duel Grand Prix number 8. This will be the second with the new box. We've already started to see a little bit of movement within the competitive community, I think, as people are exploring the new deck opportunities. Probably the one that is picking up the most steam, I think, is the variants of the Red Eyes deck being used in both Royal Rebels and in a more warrior-focused variant. Question is, will those builds be enough to make their way into a dragon, an otherwise dragon-focused metagame? Can Bubble Aqua Aggro maintain its foothold, or will its representation continue to fall? Now, for those of you who don't know, last week, the top cut looked a little bit like this. A pretty decent showing for a first week with the new box, a fair bit of variety. You saw people playing the new Ancient Forces Dragon build. You had the Black Dragon Rising, which was the variant that we were talking about. That included both Royal Rebel and Warrior versions. I do think we will have to start breaking those out, though, into their respective builds, archetypes that they're representing. Dragons going from 15 people entering down to 3. They could have just been cannibalizing each other, but it remains to be seen if we're going to see an uptick of those, as it is one of the decks that does have the ability to contest the back row centric, not back row centric, but the battle traps that are starting to take root within the metagame with widespread, the recital, the barrier, battle slash, and the like, being more and more prevalent in most builds. Yami Ruler, of course, does exceptionally well against many of these decks, except specifically, it does have a weakness to the Ancient Forces deck because of its ability to beat over with the level 6s. Dragoncaster, Spellcaster, I expect those to still be around, but probably falling off a little bit also as people continue to move towards some of these other more readily apparent in their power level archetypes, like Ancient Forces, like the Red Eyes, like Pure Dragons. Royal Rebels, I do have a feeling that Royal Rebels will probably be strictly locked, in at least most of its success, behind Red Eyes. I do think that is the superior version of the deck. It will be interesting to see if other variants of it can make themselves known, but no. I think it just synergizes with Red Eyes way too well. Only Shelmy can play it pure. Well, just having that extra recyclable high level to trigger your effects is just really nice. But yeah. Let us await what we can expect. If you would like to partake in today's Rush Duel tournament, Discord, you can join up there. You have about 6 minutes to get signed up. There is a Rush Duel Swiss channel in our tournaments section. You do need a Start GG account. But yeah, looking like decent turnout today. Very happy to see that. There is always the opportunity or the fear that you might see fall. You know, there's always new box hype. I think we're still within that window, but I would like to think people are enjoying the meta a little bit more. I did see some discussion that maybe some people feel it might be a little bit too sacky, and I don't know if I feel about that. I don't want to highlight anyone in particular, but I did like this conversation. So someone said, dang, as if the last 2 seasons weren't bad enough, this season of Rush Duels is hyper cancer. I am once again here to remind you that Slugfest, now with +2 meta traps, is not a fun experience. I don't know if I feel that way. Like, I think the only can you lose to a widespread in a certain situation? I think yes. I think it's particularly devastating if it's very early in the match and you only really get one boss monster on the field. I think later in the match it is effectiveness tends to decrease. Like, it's still gonna be the best trap in the game, but I do feel it has a disproportionately powerful effect earlier on. Yeah. I'm fine with the meta. I think just Resonance skill needs a nerf. I'm not. Ancient Dragons and Resonance need tweaks. What do you feel is... So, curiosity, Xantru. What do you feel... What about Ancient Dragons is an issue for you? Okay. No, you don't need attention right now. I do have to say, though, I really do appreciate Konami. You can get all these gems just by dueling against the event duelists. People literally don't even have to, if they're not interested in stage 2 at all, they can basically almost ignore it and then just play against these roaming duelists. A nice compromise, I suppose. No. No, baby. Ancient Dragons has an additional effect to dump dragons on the to the grave, so you can pop with Ancient Arise Dragon. You can basically do that every turn. But in theory, the Arise Dragon should be getting killed on the clapback. Like, the only time that's really going to be an issue is if your opponent's in a dominant position and they're able to protect the Arise. Sorry, you can always tell. So my cat, she never wants attention until exactly when I start streaming. And then she comes over and just begins meowing at me and head-butting me and wanting attention. Why can't you? We literally had 3 hours before the start of this that you could have had all the attention you wanted. But now. Anyways. No. Okay. We are going to go ahead and get the edges out of the way. When we return, we will have the start of the tournament. Be right back, guys. It'll go down from 60. There'll be drops. It should be in the 50s though. It's a good turnout. All right. The tournament has begun. Quick double check. What do we got here? 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 50, 51 after drops. So 9 drops. Not bad. I do believe that means we can do 4 rounds still. Top Cut Simulator. 51. Rounds 4, top 16. Yeah. Right there on the cusp. Perfect. Okay. Let us go ahead and find our first match of the day. I will also begin the breakdown so we can have an idea of what we got going on here. Give it a few moments while people join the rooms. Let us go ahead and try and watch some of the more unusual decks that maybe haven't seen as much exploration. Hello, Andrew, or Andrew. Thank you so much for joining us again, my friend. Good to see you. We've also got Griffin, Blaze, Betratrix, Fan Luna, Draco Kid, Xantru, Marco, Energy or Energon, Vlada. Who else? Trevor. Richie, sorry for missing your first message. It's a bit sacky, but that's just Rush in general. Fair enough, I agree. It is a more combat-focused one for sure. And Kenpachi God and Edchov. Hello, everyone.
Let us begin. Get ready for the rush.
Okay, we are going to start off with Xantru at the bottom, Loic at the top. We're going to get a speed duel looking board here with a triple set in the back row, one monster. Loic will be given the opportunity to go on the offense here. Gonna triple set, one back row, does not take advantage of this opportunity to go aggro, will instead hyper defense and pass the turn. Normal summoning a Watt Kiss, revealing that we are in fact on Psychics. Distributing a Seahorse Carrier and the Watt Kiss for a Prima Gitarna. Activating Psychic Drive. We're going to Baboose. Add that Watt Kiss back to the hand. Set a monster. Set the La Moon. Will we be going for another Tribute Summon? No, we will simply proceed to the battle phase. We're going to attack in here, clearing out 2 Piercing Samurai before passing the turn back, revealing that Loic is on Warriors. We're going to go ahead and double set once again, double setting the back row as well, keeping that defensive play. It can be kind of hard to justify running Hammer Crush. Right now, it's more about playing around your opponent's traps, like keeping them in mind and making it so that they can't get good trades off of them, as opposed to wiping them out. We're going to go for a copy of Gift Tarist here. Going to go ahead and mill to get Baboosting. Setting another monster. Then we're going to go to the battle phase. We'll be unable to clear here, but can get 2 attacks in. Will we finally see Loic go on the offense? Set and set. Pass the turn. No. 3 full turns of nothing but defense. giving Zantru the ability to just slow roll this. However, we do have to be mindful of deck sizes here. Does not get another body out, so we'll still only be attacking with 2. We finally go on the offense, perhaps, Seahorse Carrier, into an Ume. Are we just literally not? Does not even use the Seahorse Carrier. Could have gotten back a Lamoon if we wanted to. Gonna go to the battle phase. Ume Gume is gonna be able to defeat the Gift Taurus, as we are in defense position, and most psychic monsters only have 0 defense. Easy pickings for the Dark Celerity. Bring forth Lamoon. Activating our effect here to boost. Will we finally see a trap? Are we sitting on? Oh, no activation. We will just take the damage. We'll be able to defeat over the Kana as well. Zantru will now trade positions with Loic on the lower end of deck remaining. Bring forth the Nandez Fire Awakener. Hime Ruler will be our summon here. We're going to set another. We will be able to activate Celerity here. We do not elect to do so, as we are just going to go in for the Lamoon, trading tit for tat on the damage. Dream Drummer, gonna be able to help us start recycling a little bit. Riveting off for a Barry Bassist. Ooh, you don't normally see this in psychic builds. A little bit spooky. It is only 1600 attack. We can boost it by 900, but not really relevant here. We have to imagine we're probably sitting on some battle traps here. Like, well, duh, but the battle slashes, which would mean that if we contest one of these warriors, we have to be at least 500 or more higher. We will finally see the grand entrance of Yami Ruler. Activating Dark Arts, going for the Prima Gitarna in a defense position. We shall attack. We are putting ourselves in lethal range of a single Hime Ruler with everything in defense here. Severing Psychic Wall is going to go ahead and recycle our Berry Bassist here. Just wants to keep that deck full. Seahorse Carrier adding back the La Moon. We're then going to use Monster Reincarnation, sending the La Moon, allowing us to grab back our Prima Guitarna. We might be going for a big offensive turn here. Berry Basses to the field. We'll be able to return the Wattkiss to the field, another tribute material. Prima Guitarna. Right now, we're only going to be able to boost by 600. We are getting in a pretty spooky position here. Activating Psychic Drive. Going to be able to return a level 2 to our hand. Hello, Dr. Dinosaurio. Oof. I don't think this was the way, unfortunately. Widespread Ruin making itself known, taking out the Prima Guitarna, and this is going to be an easy lethal for Loic, I believe. Bad luck there, Draco, but that's okay. We lost one round, but there's still more to come. Widespread Ruin will handle one of these threats, but there is no way we survive this other. Even a Severing Psychic Wall. Oh, wait. Call of the Earthbound. Hold. We are... Oh! Actually keeping ourselves alive here. Very interesting. That said, what can we even do here? I think that might legitimately be the first time I have seen Call of the Earthbound, like, actually used. Turn up the music a little bit? Sure. Dark Ruler Battle Slash will be enough to... Rather, will not be enough. We will be able to take out the Severing Psychic Wall, and literally anything 1700 or higher will be lethal. How many participants? 51 after drop, 60 signed up. Alrighty, game number 1. Go ahead and find another match though. Who we want to watch? Who we want to watch? Try and hop around and get a couple different matches here, round 1. I know nothing about Rush Duel, but I come to watch. Well, thank you, Sakadetsu. It's good to have you here.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
All right, triple set from both players here. We are going to summon out a Royal Rebels Growl into a Royal Rebels Heavy Metal. You're reading off a Black Dragon's Chick. I always hate to give that up. But we do have the Chick. Using the Chick here, we have the Red Eyes in hand. We are going to go for the full clear here. Very aggressive turn. Seahorse Carrier. Add back the Lamoon. Tributing off for the Burning Blaze Dragon. Thunder the Thunder. Get discarding. Get reducing. Going for a clear ice. We're going to go ahead and start recycling. Ancient Forces, 2 Babus. We will be able to contest 2 of the bodies on the board there. Palace Gargoyle's effect, allowing us to go for a Growl here. Get reducing. Kanan. And we will full clear our opponent in return. Set 1 into a clear ice effect. Get recycling. Dragorite, Ancient Forces, 2 Babus. We will not contest that. The barrier here will allow us to successfully trade in reverse. We had nothing that we could do here. Everything was a normal summon, it looks like. Seahorse Carrier, add back the Lamoon. Tribute them both off for an Ancient Arise. Get poppin'. Take out the Kanan. We're going to get the Red Eyes and then pass the turn. Black Dragon Rising. Reveal the Black Dragon's Chick. Add the Red Eyes back to hand. Get reducing on the Ancient Arise here. We will be able to successfully attack in. Still no back row to protect us. Gonchi, the one getting to benefit the most off of this. Phoenix Dragon, return the Ancient Arise. We're gonna full board Ancient Forces here. Attack in 1, 2, and 3. We're looking real good right now. Go Cyclone, pop in the Phantom Bind, pass the turn. We are gonna finally see our Dragius, which will put us on the cusp of victory in this game 1. Seahorse Carrier, add back the Kanan. Still 2 back row for us and 2 boss monsters we need to contend with. Royal Heavy Metal, get poppin'. We are able to contest, or rather take out the Dragius. I'm gonna be able to pop here. Seahorse Carrier, add back the Lamoon. It's very easy for us to get lethal here, I think. Attack 1, attack 2, and that 13 from Thunder the Thunder will be exact lethal. Game number 1.
Get ready for the rush!
Starting things off with a Royal Rebels Growl pass. Fortunately for May 70, we were not able to take advantage of that rather weak opener. The Horse Carrier add back the Lamoon, double tribute material here. Burning Blaze Dragon get Bob boosted, dumping here into an Ancient Arise. Arise get poppin' and Bob boosting. Widespread Ruin will protect us here. Still not able to capitalize on it though. Royal Rebels Growl, the only monster we are seeing. Phoenix Dragon adds back the Ancient Arise. Drag a right into the Ancient Arise. Arise effect, get Bob boost in, get some more damage in, set 2, and pass the turn. I'm going to take this opportunity to try and finish up the breakdown really quick, guys. So please bear with me as I go a little quiet for a moment. Should take me just a couple minutes. Alrighty, May 70 will tie things up. How do I feel for Goha Rush Festival? What do you mean? Can you be more specific, my friend? And we will be right back. I just need to check on something really quick. Okay, we have fixed that. Perfect. Do I like that it's more casual than competitive? I think it was kind of the only option Konami had. Imagine if you have an event where a portion of your player base literally can't even really compete or go through it. Because, like, okay, so Konami typically each month wants to give you roughly the same number of gems. And so they factor that into like the events that they have during each month. If you were to have a month where a good portion of your player base How do we do this Black Dragon Rising stuff? I guess by the boss monster. We kind of just call Red Eyes an engine. This is weird. Do loner decks. That's unironically, that's not necessarily a bad idea. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. That is unironically not a bad way to do it. Especially for a first one where you're trying to introduce, like, if your whole goal with rush duels is to introduce people to it outside of, you know, specifically Japan, then I think you should not be afraid to try different things to introduce it to people. And so forget basically everything that you've done in the past for however number of years with the regular rush duel or the speed duel cups. Just go crazy. Throw ideas at the wall, see what works, see what sticks. And for anyone wondering, I do apologize. I'm doing the breakdown really quickly. Sundays, while great for rush duel, not great for my moderators, which I understand. I have some of the best mods you could hope for, but it's just this day in particular a little rough. Boom. I think we are definitely starting to see a trend, though. I think this is also where we can move away from calling it bubble era to just aqua aggro. Like water Xyz transitioning over to Mermail Atlanteans, it had to happen sometime. You're gone, right? Where were you? Okay. Is ancient forces. Okay. Arise most played. I'm not done yet, but I would doubt that. Just like last week, if I had to guess before looking at everything, I'm always going to say Dragon's most played. The question is, does it end up converting? Just about done. Even if dragons are perhaps a little too prevalent, probably the best thing to come out of this new box is just how much it kind of like pushed Dragoncaster aside. Playmaker 0017. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. What are you, Royal Rebel? Yes, you are. We got a real nail biter of a match here. Back and forth, back and forth. Okay, this one we can call Bubble Era. Trevor. Aqua Aggro. Yes, indeed, Cat. One, just 3 more decks to go, then we organize. Is again. Oh, that is just aggro. Aqua. Okay. Perfect. Is this the comeback we've been waiting for? It all comes down to those back row. Widespread is out of the meta, or out of the game. We are threatening lethal with this attack. If we have the barrier, we have to use it. All right, this is it. Still gonna deal 1,000, and a barrier here would still be lethal. It would have been 300, and even with double barrier, that would have been lethal. Very well done. Gonchi will take it in a very good game number 3. If he had Phantom Bind, true. True, that is worth noting. I mean, in that situation, if he had Marco, stop. No, stop. We join in the last game of the last match of round number 1. Hey, let's go ahead and get this breakdown organized.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
Did we just hard pass? Not even lethal, though. So I guess there is some hope. Okay. Get this breakdown up. No alien, please, by the way, wanted. No sussy among us. Amogus. Rush Duel Grand Prix 8 breakdown. Yeah, that's right. You bedge it up. How you doing? How you doing, Wanted? What the heck you been up to? Oh no, come on. How's that? Not like this. Sad way for it to go out. But don't worry, there is always the next round. This is a Swiss tournament. All X and 1s are guaranteed-ish to top. And we are in round number 2. Is it too late to join? Absolutely not, Sal. I can get you in. Just be sure to DM me a picture of your Rush Duel deck. Hello, Kasugi. In today's tournament, we have 15 dragons, 10 royal rebels, 9 ancient forces, 4 aqua aggro, 4 dragon caster, 4 yame ruler, 2 psychic, 1 aggro, 1 bubble era, and 1 spellcaster. Two madmen brought psychics. Okay. We are in. Round number 2. Give it a few moments for people to show up. Did we have a breakdown between Ancient and Resonance? Yes! Exclamation point. Breakdown! I'll go ahead and put it back up on the screen. Hello, Cat, by the way. Sal literally looked 2 down. Dragons, Royal Rebels, Ancient Forces. Well, I mean, Ancient Forces and Royal Rebels are the decks performing well out of the new box, I believe. Whoa! Hold up, Wanted. Look at her. Hello, Tinkerbell. Yes, box is trash. Do not buy it. Let us find our first match of round number 2. Okay, found one. Am I playing KC Cup Rush? I mean, sure, I'll do it a little bit.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
Doesn't anyone basically have an opportunity? What in the hell did we just witness? Recital to keep us alive. Did we just tribute? Okay, I don't even know what happened there. Gravity. Okay. What even are you? We are gonna go for a full board clear here. Dark Magician Girl, Gravity Press Dragon, and then Aquas on Mimi. Hello, Jazz. How you doing? No Mimir. Hello, Lo-Fi. Good of you to join us. Just finished Team Wars. How did it go? Which match was it? Oh my god. Stop whining. Get up here. We do reveal ourselves to be on Disco Fever, boosting Kanan to 2100. Alrighty, what are we gonna do here? We're gonna summon out another body in the form of La Moon. Tributing off for another Prima Guitarna. Oh, we can get huge here. Silent Assailant. We're gonna do it. Paying 2,000 life points. This about to be... And we do not have widespread, so we are just gonna absolutely body our opponent here, leaving them on 1,200, but we only have 16 ourselves. So we're gonna need good defensive traps to keep us alive here. And we're gonna need another, oh, sniping the widespread. That is huge. That is huge. Let's see, 1600. No coaching, but there is a path to lethal here. We might have misplayed. Maybe. We'll explain afterwards. Phantom Bind. Okay, so it wouldn't have mattered in that case. How much was that? Was a reduction of 700. So if we use Thunder the Thunder against Silent Assassin, put it at 1200. Babu stopped us 2000. Yeah, it was, so it didn't matter. Hello, Serena. So Xantru takes game number 1. Game number 2.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
All right, Trevor is going to go for a triple set defensive. We are going to go ahead and activate our skill here just to lower our life points, turning our Roman pick on. We will be able to add back either our Prima Gitarna or a Dream Drummer. Kindly do not bork me on Team Chat Wanted. Thank you very much. We will add the Dream Drummer. Not going to be able to activate it here, as our opponent does not have a monster in the graveyard. A second copy of Barry Bassist, leaving the Roman pick in attack position. Excuse me? I also love direct conduits to my life points. Tributing off the Lamoon for a Gravity Press Dragon using its effect here. Do we really not have another normal summon? Bruh. Forced to discard our Dion Quito here. Can't even take advantage of this weak board. Unfortunate. Zantru very likely going to be able to punish this crackback. A second activation of Roman pick. That is almost unheard of. Add back the Prima Gitarna here. We will tribute off the Roman pick and the Thunder. Activating Psychic Drive here. No cards to trigger it in the graveyard, however, so it will just be a life point payment for an attack boost. Widespread Ruin, enough to keep us from taking too much damage here. We will still get in for 1900. The Horse Carrier has plenty of targets here. What is the game plan? Ooh, a second copy of Carrier. If we've got Trivius in hand, we can really punish here. Wish the Hangry skill was better. That skill will get better as Psychics get more good cards, I think. Summons out a Dark Magician here. Disco Favor Baboost. I also feel like Psychics would benefit if the Disco Fever skill was changed. And what I mean by that is specifically make it so that you can just do it on 2 monsters like Resonance. Not have to, like, the fact that you have to make the levels work out the 10 just seems bizarre when you have a skill like Resonance that is like, I don't even care about levels. In fact, you know what? Here you go. Have some more. Take some more levels. Are we playing Psychic Drive? Are we just missing something? Are we just unlucky on not having our level 2 normals, or are we just not using them? We have the Aqua engine, so it's possible we just don't have any. Ooh, Trevor might actually be able to swing things around here. Resonance should have been on the turn you summon the Earth Dragon plus, giving power or levels, not both. That would be a decent change. Because then you would have a choice with something like whether you want Slayer to pop or whether you want to be able to Baboose. So close to a lethal there. 100 remaining. Alrighty. Summon out the Dark Magician girl. Has yet to power up, as Dark Magician is still on the field. We will just go for the clear here. Dream Drummer gonna be able to gain us back a little bit of life points here. Can we make a loud enough noise for Konami to fix the English skill text? For whatever reason, they sometimes struggle with that. That, in the grand scheme of things, while that would be nice, it's fairly low priority. We would rather get the game just work. We do need to find a way to deal with this Dark Magician here. Okay. Leaves the Gravity Press Dragon up, which will just make it easier for us to potentially lethal here. Alrighty, gonna go in. Have we seen widespread yet? We have not. Severing Psychic Wall will keep us from being lethal on this attack, but then it's a simple matter of just clearing this body and then taking the game. Well done. Well, it is our understanding that the Master Duel and Duel Links teams, there is, to my knowledge, there is crossover between them. So unironically, manpower could be an issue. Alrighty, game 3. Very early. I mean, I'm sure they probably maybe expanded a little bit, but early on, you would notice like a lot of work would get done on Master Duel, then a lot of work would get done on Duel Links, and then vice versa. And I mean, it also makes sense when you figure that the code base is probably extremely, well, not probably. There is a lot of crossover from the code base, so that shared institutional knowledge is going to be very useful. But then it just comes down to manpower. Like, at the end of the day, for all the issues that the games do have, like, I'm never going to personally be mad at the developers themselves. I'm sure they put a lot of time and effort into it. Any issues are always going to come from management. I'd rather them pay attention to Master Duel than Duel Links. I mean, okay. If your goal as a company is to introduce something like Rush Duel to the rest of the world, and you're using Duel Links as a delivery mechanism for that, then ignoring it would be a pretty silly thing to do. Konami would love nothing more than for Rush Duel to pick up and, like, you know, start releasing it physically. Rush Duel is a joke. I mean, we can, for the sake of conversation, we can humor this. Why is it a joke? What is it you don't like about it? Or what is it that you think is bad? It's too simple. It's too simple. Okay, I mean, that's always going to be a preference thing. Obviously, you are talking about a game that's in its early stages. Like, I would be more interested, I guess, in that conversation to go look at like a modern, what Rush Duel looks like in their version of paper in Japan, and see if that's still true. Couldn't Konami just make a good Rush Duel simulator? So Mirces, the common assumption for that is that they did not feel that people would go for it. And we're using the Duel Links app, which has been successful, as a basically piggyback mechanism to get people who are... So, how to put this? It is easier if you have something that is already successful and working. It's easier to introduce people to that than it is to get people on board with something entirely new. And yes, as Sean said, I don't know how much they were actually worried about specifically across Duel 2.0. Like, companies make and kill games all the time, and Konami is no exception. Like, I think it was just their estimation was, as a delivery mechanism, Duel Links just made the most sense. I see, but I'm not a fan of the dueling speed boxes getting delayed. But like realistically speaking, Merces, because of stuff like the pickup box and whatnot, has it really been delayed though? We've kind of gotten about the same amount of content, just in different forms. If anything, like, let's assume going forward. I'm not saying this is how it's going to be, but let's assume going forward, you go box, like deck build box, deck build box, the same way that we've gotten so far, right? Wouldn't that actually be kind of nice? Like a way to get, like, you can tell people, hey, it's a perfect time to join. They've literally just released like every rocket card in one box with like a couple new, like Absoluter Dragon or whatever, or something like that, right? Like 1 or 2 new cards in a deck build box, and you could tell someone, hey man, great time to jump in. There's a super mini box that has everything you need for rockets. And they even added some stuff to like boost it up. Like, if anything, I think that you okay, baby? If anything, I do. Oh, 1 second. So what was I talking about? If anything, the deck build boxes where you throw in older archetypes would also be like a good place to put some of those archetypes that just kind of got not screwed, but well, kind of screwed, split up a bunch of throughout a bunch of different boxes just by the way they released them. Like, there is a decent amount of gladiator support that we still don't have. For example, imagine you release a box, right? And you go, okay, so instead of having to go, how many different boxes are gladiators even in at this point? Gladiator Beast. All right. Well, apparently the website just doesn't want to load. Okay. So, Judgment Force, Gladiator Storm, and Galactic Origin. Yeah. How many do we have yet to be released? 9 cards. So you could take a couple of those cards, throw them into a deck build box along with some other archetype, and now people who are like, I would love to play gladiators, there you go. Easy way to get into it. Build boxes are as good as much as bad because you're getting more. Okay, I mean, sure, but not everyone is in the position of having the cards that you have, 1401. Gonna add Watt. Okay, do we have the ability to... We can't lethal here. So we're just gonna have to chill. We can partially clear. fix that. Whoa! Triple threat thunder. Get reducing Prima Gitarna down to 0. There ain't nothing you can do. I've got 3 lethal attacks on the board. Widespread ruin. Get poppin'. Don't matter. Attack number 2. Still lethal. River takes game number 3. Well done. All right, now Marco's out here telling us that they are sweating in their matches. Go take a look. Yeah, a lot of older decks that got partial support, if you want to give them new stuff now and have, like, especially as people are randomly talking about Dream Mirrors, I don't know why. If you want a deck like that, like, you put out a new box that has, like, just like, say, the Dream Mirror fusions, ain't nobody going back and picking up Dream Mirror, besides, like, a few of you absolute degenerates. Everyone, it'll be like literally that deck that like 2 people in the world have. Right. Seahorse Carrier adding back a copy of Kanan here. Kanan back to the field. Dragius of our own. Dion Quito, get Baboosting. Ooh, really? Decides to trade his own Dragius in this situation. Keeping the Dion Quito. Interesting. Bunker Strike, Dragonic Resonance, get Baboosted. And do a Dragius of our own here. We're going to be able to full clear once again. Thunder the Thunder, get reducing. La Moon into a Dion Quito. Wanted to play around any potential back, or no, playing around the boost rather. Gravity Press Dragon, Dragius effect here. Resonance, get boosting. Widespread to keep this from being lethal, but we're still going to take a chunk of damage here. Reincarnation, adding back Seahorse Carrier. Seahorse Carrier, getting us the Kanan. Summoned Skull, attacking in and able to clear the Gravity Press. We are still under the threat of our opponent's own Widespread. Resonance is going to allow us to take out this back row. It was King's Majesty. That would have been real nice to have. Another back row here. Once again, threatening to potentially have Widespread. And we do, but it doesn't matter. Prima Gitarna able to get us lethal. Taking game number 1.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
Investing for the future is so useless now. I mean, Spoilers, investing for the future was always useless. Like, ooh, widespread here is real unfortunate, but we're able to power through. We got the recital to keep us alive. That one into a Slayer. Ooh, that is rough. Say goodbye to your back row. But doesn't attack over? What? Going Slugger. Gravity press here. Resonance boost. I am so confused. He couldn't. What do you mean he couldn't? Prima Guitarna, Kanan. Widespread get poppin'. Driago 1 and 2. We're going to be able to draw 2 off of this. This is like that right there. That interaction is also silly. Hey, where do we go from here? Seahorse Carrier, Lamoon. Dragius, Kanan. Where was the sparks? Where was the sparks? The king of sparks himself. Alrighty, round number 3.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
Seahorse Carrier into Thunder the Thunder, tributing off for Dragia. Seahorse Carrier adding Kanan back to hand, tributing off for Dion Quito. Dragius effect. We're going to be able to full clear here. Slugger getting its effect. Monster Reincarnation discarding, adding back a copy of the Gravity Press Dragon. We'll then go Drago rather. Get Bob boosted into a Dragius. Oh my goodness. That is just rude. But even though we were able to board clear and deal some damage, we left ourselves in a really vulnerable position here. Gain a little life points here. Prima Guitarna, Kanan, get Bob boosted. Dealing a whole ton of damage in return. Phoenix Dragon effect, discarding, adding back a copy of Dragius. Oh, don't tell me it's widespread. Don't tell me it's widespread. Dragius effect, and it's widespread. Seahorse Carrier into Dragius. Prima Guitarna, get Bob boosted, and that is Giga Lethal. Marco takes it in game number 3. Well done. Can we play more than one legend card? You can play one of each type. Alrighty, guys. We are about to hit the edge mark as we head into round number 3. So we're going to go ahead and do that. It is not round 32. Stick around and we will have more Rush Duel action when we return. Be right back.
Get ready for the rush!
Muted. Muted, by the way. Yep, I realized that last second. You think I would be used to it by now. Telepathic Agent, Royal. Rebels shout into a growl. Growl get reducing. Growl number 2. Rocker. And we're just going to go in here, leaving our opponent on 1,600 life points. Seahorse Carrier return back the Canaan. One back row for us to worry about here. Prima Guitarna into a Thunder the Thunder, using the effect here, get reduced, and Canaan to the field, get Baboost, and gain a little life points back. Oh, we are really banking on this turn and hoping that we don't get cracked on the crackback. Ooh, we do have to go full defensive here, Dragius. We are threatening lethal here, though. Attack 1, a widespread ruin. Why did we let the attack go through? Ah, we wanted to full clear so we could use Ghost Cyclone. Fair enough. Have we even seen a heavy metal yet? That is... We have one carrier left. We have to make a play here. There's our final Seahorse Carrier. If we can level boost here, we should have... There should be nothing that can stop lethal here. Okay, growl effect. Heavy metal has finally hit the field. Going for our effect here, boosted to 3,900, 3,100 lethal. Get farming. Shelmy takes game number 1.
Get ready for the rush!
Alrighty, setting 3, tributing over 1, and a back row. We have full cleared our hand. We are going to go in here, clearing 2 from the field, leaving 1 double back row of our own. Royal Rebels heavy drive. We did go first, so we do have to send a card back. Sending or tributing over for Growl, get reducing. We will proceed to the battle phase. Is the spellcaster player still alive? I'll be honest, I haven't checked. The barrier will cause this to be a crash. But when it's going to be your turn next, that seems okay to me. No, the spellcaster player is in fact quite out. They are 0-3. Summoning Kana in attack position. Giga Chad. Now we get hard punished by widespread here, but there was no widespread. We are going to be able to attack. Delay now suggests that it is likely music recital or an awkward toggle. Oh, Cyclone will take out our opponent's widespread ruin. You were feeling real good until just that moment. We can now get hard punished by a royal metal, heavy metal rather. I think it's happening. Or it's not.
I activate Royal Rebel's Growls effect. Time to play my biggest hits. Let's battle. Goodbye. My monster attacks.
Is someone getting bubbled this tournament? Hopefully not, but theoretically it could be possible.
What's your damage? Goodbye. My monster attacks you directly.
The
I can't end the duel too quickly. Gotta give my
Top Cut Simulator,
I'm ending my
which is prone to being rude, says 0.0 players at 2 and 2 will make Top Cut. So it shouldn't. All X1 should top unless something funky happens.
Activate the spell. Diane Keto, the Cure Master. Heal me up. The party princess. Dance. This is one summon worth watching. I tribute setting a monster. The monster's effect activates. Ready to battle, party on! Attack with my monster.
Alrighty. Shout effect, or rather shout to the field. Seahorse Carrier, Seahorse Carrier's effect. Adding back a copy of La Moon. Get poppin', boosted to 5K, and giga farmed. Cry will go down in a 2-0 victory for Shelmy. Well done. Japanese is far superior. Is this true? Can we search up Mimi voice Japanese? Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel. there a way to find this easily? I don't want AMVs. Momento de Moncatas. Rush Duel Mimi. Let's see if we can find it this way. Okay, well here's one. Okay, this is a video game, so we should be good here.
I say bye-bye to two monsters to tribute.
Okay. Supposedly, this is quote-unquote far superior. So let's see if this is true. Go ahead and switch over. Why would you do this? Why would you layer the audio? This looks so bad. Well then. I don't know, hard to judge there. Okay, let's find another match. Also, genius job there by whoever decided to layer the audio of the two different versions of the Mimi. Doesn't random? I guess random does, don't they? Random plots.
The pen 上に等しいと解釈され SFC 殺しみたいにすりへなめんなよこれでトップの座は安泰ね。あたち、これがあたちの仕事。そしてこれが大人というものよ。こちとら日々の通勤ラッシュに満員電車。上司の小言と部下の不満に耐え抜いて、仕事と家事で心を大根おろしみたいにに人咲いて、年頃なのよ。Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links! Let's あなたが勝ったらイエスオアノーここまで来たらとことんやってやるんだからあたち大人なめんなよバブリートロー逆玉の神ディアンケトの逆玉効果発動ビューティースキンケア あたちのライフポイントを回復よ。逆玉の神、ディアンケトでランバだ。いけいけ、ケトちゃんで攻撃よ。女の一生はミラーボール。どんな色にもメタモルフォーゼ。看護
Okay. I'm done. Let's find another match. I'm just having trouble parsing how that is quote unquote far superior. I don't know, man. That just kind of sounds like any... You could have told me that's like a character from anything and I'd believe you. Here's like the random lolly character from some trash 12 episode isekai anime that will never get a second season. Does top 16 get their decks in the website? Yes.
Get ready for the rush.
Okay, maybe that's being a little rude, but I don't know. That doesn't seem like legendary VA status. Well, that is Mimi's whole character. I mean, sure, as problematic in its own way. Going for the full clear, we got a double back row. This is the Red Eyes variant of Royal Rebels. What are we question marking about? Is it controversial to say that a character whose gimmick is I'm a 10,000-year-old vampire dragon? Oh, okay. Heavy metal to the field. Nothing to pop here, so we are just going to go aggro, getting in for 3,700. That back row is nothing, at least so far. We're going to go for a bunker strike here. Bunker strike searching for nothing. Triad Drigo, however, will give us multi-strike Dragon Dragius. Get Babustin. We're able to go in. Board clear completely here, but we're still sitting pretty. Palace Gargoyle effect into a Growl. Growl get reducing, then tributing off for a heavy metal. Get poppin'. Baboost attack over the other, and that is Giga Lethal. Hopefully Easy Mick doesn't mind that I'm sharing this, but I may or may not be having him work on a new emote. Where is it at? Work in progress. Is that you, Bell? It is in fact you, Bell. Game number 2. All right. What in the heck was this turn? And also, why are we playing Etchelus the Star Knight? It's a little weird. We got a little greedy with that attack. Monster reincarnation, adding the growl back to hand. Growl get reducing, attack in one about. How did we win this match? This is a rough one. Bunker strike, gonna go ahead and scry one there. Get Baboostin, attacking into a recital. We are gonna get in another 3K though. Kick to the field, bring out the Red Eyes Black Dragon. We're gonna set one, tribute over. Clear all but one with one back row. Monster reincarnation, bring back the Dragonic Slayer. How did we pop that back row? It was a widespread, leaving us on the 800 life points and a dream. Seahorse Carrier add back the Lamoon. Our opponent is at 33. We are at 8. Rocker add back the Growl here, so we cannot attack directly here. Growl effect get reducing. Oh my god. Bro, stop. Stop. Heavy Metal to the field. Gonna be able to pop the other one. Boost by 1500, putting us at 4K, 3100 over. Not lethal though. Ghost Cyclone hitting that back row. How do we not lose here? Bunker strike. We just needed, oh, we didn't have anything. All we can do is attack over the Heavy Metal. Tributing off for another Heavy Metal. In for another Heavy Metal. Get poppin'. And 4,800 direct. Taking it in game number 3. Wow. Who won last? So last week it was Zaga Zaga on Aqua Aggro in first place, and Euclio Ancient Forces in second, with Gonchi on Dragonic Resonance and Shelmy on Royal Rebels in the top 4. Disco Fever, get boosted. Widespread Ruin, not able to beat over the Burning Blaze here. Phoenix Dragon, add back the Clear Ice. We're gonna go ahead and get Shuffle in here. Ancient Forces, get boosting and sending. Widespread Ruin will allow us to stop some of that damage there. Dion Quito and Kanan to the field. We bring back Dark Magician Girl as well, going for a full board clear. Tribute off for the Burning Blaze. Attacking in, no delay there. Did not want to risk it though. Had that been the barrier, we could have theoretically contested. Going for Triple Threat Thunder, reducing. Dion Quito, get boosted. Gonna be able to deal 3,200 Big damage direct. Devastating blow there. Where does the boost come from? The skill, Disco Fever. We're gonna get pop in there. Ice Terra secure, going to defense position. The Ankito, gain a little bit of life points. Get boosted, and we will go for the clear, partial clear. Any Noodle Ninja? Heck no. People are playing good decks. Go Cyclone, take out that back row. It was a bluffed monster reincarnation, adding Kanan back to the hand. Summon the Lamoon into a Dian Keto, into a Dark Magician as well. Get sending, boosted, leaving our opponent on 600 life points. Phoenix Dragon gonna go ahead and add the Ancient Arise back to hand. Gonna allow us to pop here. Going for the attack. Recital keeping us alive, however. Summon the Bubbly Elf into a Gravity Press. Gravity Press get reduced. And attacking direct, or rather through the Arise Dragon will give us lethal. Well done. Game number 2. Okay, fourth and final round has begun.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
Okay. Disco Fever, get Baboostin. We're going to be able to clear 2 here, just leaving the Dragorite. 2 back row, 2 protect. 1 recital already down. Tributing off for the Arise Dragon. Set 1. Tribute off for the Burning Blaze. Activate the effect here. Get poppin'. Very powerful here. Get boosted. Widespread Ruin. Take out the Arise. Blaze still going to be able to beat over, getting in a little extra damage with the Dragorite as well. Dark Magician Girl will be able to contest the Burning Blaze, and we will pass with 1 more back row, attacking in, taking out both of the set monsters with no tribute of our own. Bubbly Elf into a Gravity Press. Gravity Press get reducing. Kane into the field. Disco Fever boosting us up here, and we will full clear with a little bit of damage. On top of that, Seahorse Carrier, return the Grace Princess Kana to hand, the additional tribute material. Ancient Forces. On the clear ice, we're going to go ahead and use our effect here, get rid of some of that graveyard material, passing the turn with 2 set to protect. We are going to be able to full clear here with Disco Fever, boosting our Canaans up to 2100. Phoenix Dragon, return the Ancient Arise to our hand. Set 2 more Arise to the field, Arise effect. Gonna go ahead and return to get poppin', allowing us to deal 1,000 damage over the Dark Magician Girl. Summon 2 Triple Threat Thunder. And you are Giga Dead. Any one of those attacks on the boosted monsters connecting, ensuring lethal. Trevor will take it into. And we are in round 4. Final Swiss round before the top cut. More content for a bridge. Please call Dr. Dinosaurio cringe because he deserves it. True. I often think to myself, you know, when I'm alone, dang, he sure is cringe. I will give you a hint, guys. Mine is next month. So we are closer than we've ever been. If you wish on every day throughout January, on one of those days, you will be correct. No, Guy Bassis. We also include days that take place between those. Also days that aren't real numbers. Alrighty, we got Dark versus Euclio. We're gonna set 2, 1 back row, 2 still in the hand, and pass the turn. One face down, double Dragorite. We are gonna go for a clear here. Delay when there's only one monster. You know what that means. Alice Gargoyle. We're gonna use our effect here. Not, whoa, discarding our heavy metal. That's kind of rude. Probably signaling that we have another one in hand. Widespread Ruin to protect us here. Leaving Dark completely exposed. The devastating early game Widespread Ruin after a weak opening turn. No. No. We could be representing lethal here. Wait, I'm bad at math. No, it's not quite lethal. Sending both copies of the Kanan to the deck, meaning that our top-decked Seahorse Carrier will be pretty useless here. We will leave ourselves on 500. We would have been able to live without the barrier, but wanted to get recycling there. Did send back a copy of the Royal Rebels Heavy Metal, 2 of which were in the graveyard. Setting one back row. Black Dragon's Chick will allow us to summon out that Red Eyes. Question is, can we deal with both of these? As either one remaining on the board will be a threat to us. We will summon out the Achilles, the Star Knight. We can clear now. Phoenix Dragon will be able to grab us one of our graveyard level 6 dragons, which is representing lethal. All right, at this point, it's basically widespread or bust. We've got the widespread. There's still a chance. $300 life points and a dream. Monster Reincarnation, discard the Ghost Cyclone, add the Royal Rebels Heavy Metal to hand. Tribute off for the Heavy Metal. Heavy Metal effect will be live. Get poppin', get baboostin'. We've got the Black Dragon's Chick in hand as well. Gonna be able to get reducing. 38 plus 24 is 6,200. Oh my god, is this actually lethal? I think that's lethal. The absolute Giga Chad comeback of a lifetime. Dark will take game number 1.
ready for the rush!
All right, guys, handling a mod call. And once again, sorry guys. Sorry, DD Ken. We are solo modding today. We have an absolute brutal board here. Are we on top 16? No, we're in round 4 still. This is the final round before top cut. Get the match. What is that emote? It's a lot. There's like I believe it's called like worry murder. So it's basically that. It's just like, and the icon representing quantum. So if you ever want to inflict bodily harm against quantum, there you go. You got yourself an emote. Okay. Okay, where were we? So last we checked, Ucleo had a very devastating looking board here. However, Dark is looking to make a bit of a comeback. We have not represented our widespread yet, so this could be one of the most devastating widespreads we've ever seen. We have used ours. Oh, there's a delay. No! There it is. Takes out the Royal Rebels heavy metal. And this is probably all she wrote for this one. I'm gonna go ahead and add a copy of Grace Princess Kana back to our hand. Not the offensive powerhouse that we're looking for. Could have added a La Moon if we wanted. Did we misplay by not adding La Moon? It didn't matter. We have the Burning Blaze. And we are just giga dead, rebuilding a very strong board once again. The barrier allowing us to reduce. This literally does not matter. Out of 10, how strong is this Ancient Arise deck? It's probably like in contention for one of like the 3 best decks in the meta right now. Or it's like, well, top 4. Like what would we call top 4? Dragons, Ancient Forces, Aqua Aggro, and Royal Rebels. They're probably like the best decks right now. Rulers are a close 5th. Yeah, no, I mean, I wasn't trying to slight them, just that we were talking, I was specifically like, I don't know if I'd put it like personal tier list. Trying to think. 3 of those are just Dragius. Not the Royal Rebels. Is Ancient Forces actually the best deck in the meta right now, though? I don't think so. It's really hard to actually place the order, my own personal order. Like, Aqua Aggro is still really good. See, like, I also don't think that, like, dragons are the best deck. They're just, like, the most represented. So I agree that Ancients has some bad matchups. But if we say that the top 5 are Ancient Forces, Dragonic, Aqua Aggro, Royal Rebels, and the Warriors, however you build it. So if those are your top 5, Like, how do you order them? I don't know that Dragonic is the best. I think it's like the most played, but it doesn't convert. But it's still really good. I don't know if I want to put Aqua Aggro as still the best. Hey, RPG Prince. Royal Rebels is definitely not the best, but it's in contention. It's like 3 or 4 for me. So it's like... So, I don't know. Maybe it's like 1 Dragons, 2 Aqua Aggro, I guess. 3 is like... Ancient Forces. 4. Damn, Kisara. You just don't care anymore, huh? 4 is like Royal Rebels. 5 is like Warriors. I don't know. Does that sound right? But like, I really think you could like move around some, like if you told me that your personal list was like Aqua Aggro is still tier 1, I'd believe it. And I'd be like, yeah, no, I get it. Ancient Rise is the deck one needs to beat right now. That's a huge hit. 3,200 over the vastly reduced Dragius. RPG Prince, I think Serena's talking about Watch Streak. Phoenix Dragon to the field. We're going to be able to grab back one of our discarded monsters. It will be the Dragius. That can clear, crash. Ooh. We are now representing lethal. Not representing, it's gonna happen. Ancient Arise, get poppin'. Take out the Royal Rebels heavy metal. Dragius can now clear this face down. Gain an additional attack. 2,500. 3,000 from the Arise and lethal. Hyroid incoming. True. Alrighty. Well done. The 2-1 for Euclio. I'm imagining a world where Dragius... does Rush Duel have Banishing? I don't think so. Van Luna, you would be our expert right now. Alrighty, does look like we're about to hit the edge mark again, guys, so I do apologize. It is one of the ways that we help to fund these events, so I appreciate your understanding. if you would also like to help out. We do have our daily sub goal, so if you are enjoying what we do here, do consider helping supporting in that way as well. And with that, we're going to go ahead and get the edges out of the way. Be back in a couple minutes.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush! Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
Alrighty, what an absolutely devastating turn from Zaga Zaga. Holy mackerel. Could you God hand any harder? Oh my goodness. That's a good way to start. We are going to go full defensive here, though. That is all three Dragius in the graveyard. He could be representing lethal here, though. There is a delay. Widespread ruin. We are going to be able to clear, leaving our opponent on no cards on the field, none in hand. Dragius to the field is going to be able to contest here. No Dragius of our own. We do have to find a way to lethal through our opponent playing very defensively. Not quite lethal. Holy criminy. So close here. Oh no, but are we about to have the comeback of the century? Absolutely devastating. Oh my goodness. Bro. And lethal. The absolute comeback dream. That is the wrong button. Alrighty, that is the end of the Swiss rounds. Take a quick look at the top cut. Make sure nobody got screwed here. We're hoping. Hello, Acceleration Gate. Good morning, my friend. Thank you so much for that support. Hope hope the stream finished well for you last night. I do apologize for having to dip out. Had to go to bed. Left round 3, very strong turnout, pretty decent breakdown considering the meta. Very cool, very cool. I would love if more of you, the stream ended with Australia burning down. Understandable. I would love to see more of you heading on over there, by the way. We get tremendous support here, but I would definitely love it if you gave Gate equal levels of love and support as well, as someone who is also attempting to continue the competitive community. Very consistent with his Saturday events. Alrighty, we are in the top 16, if I can spell correctly. Let me go ahead and go do the breakdown really quickly. Stick around, everyone. We will be right back. No, this is AC Cup Stage 2 for Rush. Keep it plain.
Let us begin. Get ready
Can we set this to... Oop. Yes, we can. How is the music volume in comparison to my voice? This audio is a little bit different. Is this good? Are we good? Should we turn it down? Turn it up, turn it down. In relation to my voice. Turn it up a little bit. Okay. How about there? Or? Okay, perfect. So expect to be listening to this, if you listen to sound at all, for a good chunk of the time while you be Russian. But all right, we are here in the top 16. As you saw from the breakdown. After 4 rounds of Swiss, in the top 16, we have 5 Ancient Forces, 5 Pure Dragons, 3 Royal Rebels, 2 Yami Ruler, and 1 Bubble Era. That's almost... Outside of Bubble Era being kind of wishy-washy about whether or not it's like Aqua Aggro, it's kind of Aqua Aggro-ish. It's close. It's close enough. It could have been either. It could have been either. I think that's a good representation right there of what you probably will be facing. Well, at the upper echelons. Early on, you'll be facing a lot of like just aggro plus Dragon Caster, etc. What's Bubble Era? Yes, I see. It's like the one that's playing where... So, as we're transitioning to try and be better representative of what decks are, Aqua Aggro is going to be your, like, Cure Master, and Bubble Era is going to be, like, your Disco Fever. Andrew, yes. So, unfortunately, you did not progress to the top cut. So in this situation, for example, the top 16 moved on and your rank was 25th. So you were pretty much middle of the pack. We do thank you, though, for joining in today's tournament. Hopefully you had a good time. Hopefully you will enter again. And perhaps, yeah, we're glad that you joined us. Like, it may be unfortunate to enter a tournament, you know, put the time in, not make the top cut. But when you do make that top cut and you get to put your deck list into the, you know, onto the website, have it as part of the tournament article, you get to carry that around, like, you know, maybe you make it to the top 8 or something, right? You get to know that you were able to battle your way through a sea of really good players, make it to the top cut. All right, we do use our copy of Widespread Ruin here, leaving us quite vulnerable, especially as we take out our opponent's back row with a copy of Ghost Cyclone. And we are wide open here. Activating our skill to grab a copy of Red Eye's Black Dragon. I learned that my opponents are just built different. True! Bringing out a copy of the Red Eye's Black Dragon. Do we have heavy metal? Yes, we do. The pop won't boost us by very much, though. We're actually benefiting from our opponent's or our monster being tiny. We are going to end on 700 life points and a dream. Seahorse Carrier adding La Moon back to the hand. Distributing off for the Umegume. Ooh, that is a bit spooky when you have to go this route. Dark Art of Celerity. Putting the heavy metal into defense position. Reduce the Red Eye's Black Dragon. Can we do anything about this, though? One back row. We just wanted to clear our hand. No. Okay. Okay. Unfortunately, have to leave a monster on our opponent's field, and especially spooky that it is a Red Eye's Black Dragon, specifically because as a level 7, it can count towards our Royal Rebels Baboost effect. Alice Gargoyle discarding the Growl. If we have another Growl in hand. No. Really? Couldn't we? Wasn't Growl just representing lethal? Reduce the Umegume, then any attack. No back rows enough to keep it from being lethal. Because, yeah, even in this case, if it's like a widespread... Well, I mean, even if it's a widespread, we just lose here, right? Because that 700 widespread takes out... It doesn't matter. We're dead any which way. Oh, well, okay. We have the Growl anyways. Wall of D one time. It was bonded bowing. Fair. Luna. Out of curiosity, in your opinion, as somebody who is relatively up on the meta game of the of Rush Duel, would a Wall of Disruption go hard? Or would it just not get played? Oh, no, no. If you're making it a legend card, it's gotta be perma. Well, hello, Kata.
All right. Get ready for the rush.
I won't check out quantum cubes. Fair. Alrighty, gain 1,000 here. Disco Fever, butt boost, attack in, recital, recital. Saving ourselves from any damage on that turn. La Moon into heavy, sorry, growl effect into heavy metal. Oh, we're about to, no widespread. We are gonna get put into defense position here, however, taking 2,000 damage. Ghost Cyclone taking out a Ghost Cyclone, and we just go full on defense here. Dark Magician into a Kanan, Disco Fever, get boosted, Widespread Ruin. Say goodbye to your Dark Magician. That's okay though. Dark Magician Girl is here to take up his mantle. We're gonna go for the rocker here, adding back the heavy metal. Seahorse Carrier, add back a copy of La Moon. Is Tomato Sore in the tournament? No. Widespread Ruin. What? Why are you trying to back it up into me, Cat? There's no room for you here. You're not gonna make it. Good luck. She is finding any way she can. She is I cannot express to you just how goofy this is. She's not hungry. She wants attention. What are you doing? Can't find any room, huh? He's like, what do I do? What do I do? I'll just lay my head on your arm. My rear right, like right next. God. There's literally no room for you here, baby. I'm sorry. When are you gonna figure it out? Next week, we skip the tourney for stage 2. Next week in general is going to be weird for me because I might have, like, a 2-week-long jury duty, so if I end up getting picked. So yes, the next couple weeks might be a little weird for tournaments. Stay tuned for that. Are they homies? Yeah, they get along. Alrighty. Seahorse Carrier add back. We're going to go for the gravity press into another gravity press. Get reducing. Able to clear 2, but we are forced to crash 1. You don't sound too excited. I mean, should anyone be excited? So a 2-week-long trial means that it's going to be like a bigger deal. So I have been called twice, selected once. This will be the 3rd time that I'm getting called. The first time that I went in, it was like a 1-day trial. So like it was like a one and done. It was like the dumbest, like literally I could not believe that it was actually at a trial. Like the guy's lawyer must have told him like, hey man, this is like the stupidest idea. You should probably not try and fight it. Yes, stream the trial. I'm sure that's completely legal. But if this is a bigger deal, the annoying part about jury duty is the fact that if you're like a wage earner, they do not compensate you nearly enough to secretly stream it. Ah, yes. Definitely worth committing a crime that could land me in a lot of trouble. So, Salty Crab. You get paid $10 a day for the first 2 days, and then $25 a day for the remainder days.
Ready for the rush!
Do you think your time is worth $25 for a 8-hour shift, essentially? Technically speaking, you can theoretically get out of it if it's like an economic hardship. Unfortunately for me, it's technically not a hardship. Like, it sucks, but I can survive. I just don't like randomly... Oh my goodness, Ghost Cyclone taking out the widespread. That's a huge hit. We will keep ourselves alive with the music print. I want to say, every time I see this, I want to say Marincess. Music Princess. Can we come back here, though, is the question. Do we have any comeback potential even really here? We've used... Well, yeah, actually, we've got a ton. Heavy metal here, get poppin'. Baboostin, get popping again. Attack in for 2,000, a very strong hit. Ghost Cyclone able to take out that back row, and we have to go full defense. Tribute off for the Summon Skull into the Royal Rebels Growl. This will be a full clear. No recital. We'll go ahead and keep us alive here, or rather keep us with a monster on board. Triple Threat Thunder from out of nowhere. Get reducing, tributing off for Dion Quito, and that is enough for lethal out of nowhere. Triver will take it with Bubble Era. We hop into game number 3 here in an Ancient Forces mirror.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
What archetypes do I want in the next speed duel box? Well, it kind of depends based on whether it's a mini or not, and based on whether we're getting a new character or not. I would like Lyrilisk, but I don't think we can get that because we're not getting the character this month. So it can't be that. Nah, they'll save Dragon Maid for a main. They'll save Dragon Maid for a like live twin-esque. Yeah, we want to, you know, things are dipping down a little bit. We want to kind of bring them up just a little bit. Dragon Maid and Duel Links would be OP. Well, you don't give them everything. Like, you don't give them the Shiyu. You just give them House Dragon Maid. Don't give them the Omni Negate. All right, going for the clear here, leaving our opponent on 28. Phoenix Dragon, bring back the clear ice. Don't give them laundry. Well, that's just rude. Ancient Forests, get Baboost in. We're going to be able to full clear here, but we are on the back burner here. Ooh, Phoenix Dragon, devastating. Dragius here, one more body into the Dragius. And Bendy will take it in a 2-1 victory in game number 3. Well done. Like when do you think they start the next lore sets, for example? I'd love to get Shadal. I mean, Shadal would be fun. I thought that was over after he Ghost Cycloned my widespread and then he hits me with the yeah. I mean, it's good that you want that in that situation. Being able to win just goes to show you that widespread alone is not going to determine it. We'll hop into game number 3 here as well.
Get ready for the rush!
All right, Griffin at the bottom, May 70 at the top. Going for the Red Eyes Black Dragon. Get clearing. Lamoon to the field, into a Clear Ice Dragon. Ancient Forces get dumping. We will take out the Growl. Pass back to you. Lamoon and the Red Eyes into a Heavy Metal. Heavy Metal get popping. Going for the Black Dragon Rising here. Add back the Red Eyes to hand. Attack in, clear the board, set another back row. Go Cyclone, hitting the widespread ruin. You love to see it, you hate to see it. Growl here. We're going to be able to go for a clear. Phantom Bind, reducing by 500. Go Cyclone, hit that back row. It is another copy of the barrier. Karibot going to be able to add another copy of Karibot to our hand. Ancient Arise Dragon, get boosted, get hoppin'. We're going to be able to leave all but the Red Eyes Black Dragon on the field. Attack in, just passing. Really? What is our hand here? We're just getting low, so we're Heavy Metal, get popping. Black Dragon Rising. Gonna be able to send back, adding a copy of the Red Eyes Black Dragon. Summon the Black Chick into the Red Eyes. We're going for it. Widespread Ruin, get popping. Barrier to reduce the damage ever so slightly and get a few more cards in our deck. Seahorse Carrier, add back a copy of the Grace Princess. Tributing off, activating Ancient Forces. We're going to attack the barrier to recycle here. We are just going to go defensive. Oh no. Tribute off for Dragius here. Dragius effect. Oh, wait. At this point, you're committed. You're committed. You have to go for it. You have no choice. Ancient Forests. Oh no! The unexpected pierce out of nowhere. Griffin will take it. Well done. Very nice match. Oh. Griffin, if you make it to the grand finals, I want you need to shout out your peers. It'll be the one who got you there. Good luck, gamer. I faced a darkness, light on the ladder. Impossible to guess what his deck is.
Here I go. Get ready for the rush.
I don't know, Star Warrior? Go Cyclone, get poppin', taking out the Dragonic Pressure. We're gonna go for the beatdown. Tributing off for the Dragius. Dragorite effect, or rather Dragorite to the field, and hello? 100 life points left, and a dream. He was on Dia-bound Colonel Burn. What? We literally have to stop every attack from going off here. And it is now no longer possible. Widespread and Dragorite still enough for lethal. Game number 1. Dia-bound Colonel. We need to look this up. We need to investigate. What the holy living hell is a Dia-bound Colonel? Oh, it's that weird snake looking thing. What? How the Grand Tourney is Dragius destroying the meta. I don't know. Define destroying. In the top 16, how many decks have Dragius? Let's check. 0 for 2. 2 for 4. 2 out of 4. Can't see. 4 out of 6. 6 out of 8. 8 out of 10. 9 out of 12. 10 out of 14. 10 out of 16.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
Alrighty. Disco Fever Baboost in here. We're going to be able to get in for 2,100. Monster Reincarnation, get discarding, adding a... Wow. You know you're hard up when you're using Monster Reincarnation on a normal summon. Like the haircut? Well, thank you. It was very kind of you to say. Phantom Bind will be enough to stop this attack here. We are going to be able to keep a body on the field. That's really good for us. Going for the Dragonic Slayer. Twin Edge, activate our skill. We get to pop a back row as well. Widespread Ruin is the best thing we could hope for here. La Moon into another La Moon into Dion Quito herself. Did I earn all the rewards in the Goha Cup? Not yet. I've only done my dailies plus the stream we did a couple days ago. Widespread. You widespread me? I'll do the same to you. Pitcher effect into the Slugger. We're going to go for Dragius here. Dragius effect. Able to dome for 2,500 on top of it. We have to go full defensive Dragius, allowing us to multi-attack once again. We do not have to worry about... Oh my goodness. That's just rude. So I've been taking this time, honestly speaking, to catch up on some other games. Doming for 25, and that will be lethal. I've been playing through another... Well, I played Cyberpunk when it came out. And beat it then. Thought it was a good game. But with all the improvements they've made and the DLC, I decided to play through it again. So, a couple days I put a bunch of time into that. It's a 2-0 victory. I'm not really into those style of shooters, honestly speaking. problem for me is that oftentimes though, God, what's it? What's the definition for them specifically? Battle Royale style shooters. I don't like the tempo. How you like spend like a whole bunch of time. Well, obviously it depends on your play style, but not first person shooter. No, the arena, like you know how there's like arena shooter and battle royale, specifically battle royale. I don't vibe with, because literally, you know, so I'm a very average FPS player. I can do well in something like in Overwatch where there's focus and whatnot. No, there's hero shooters, Desmume. There's also whatever you would classify like regular Call of Duty and whatnot. We are wide open here. Ancient Fortress by boosting. Barrier to reduce. But oftentimes, so like the one that I came the closest to kind of enjoying was Apex, but even then, like literally I would run around like collecting stuff for like 10 minutes or whatever, 10-15 minutes, see like nobody, and then like die in my first encounter, and I was just like, man, what am I doing? Baboos, Pierce. Oh, we're just going for it. Oh, and it worked. Pierce coming in clutch for the second time. Incredible. Is bubble era out? Yes. Lost in top 8. That is a really awkward turn there. Seahorse Carrier add back the princess. Ancient Forces get sending. Arise, get poppin'. Unfair for Smash GG to make the Arise players cannibalize. Well, don't know what to say to that. Dragius, we're going to be able to dome for 5,500 damage. Heavy metal to the field. Get isn't even able to pop. Attacks in, hoping to be able to beat over the Ancient Arise, but the barrier will be enough to stop it, and that is a 2-0 victory for Griffin, who will move on to the top 4. Well done. Tell you, Shelmy, get over it. Genuine skill issue. Although the one thing we have going for us, we have 2 mirror matches in the top 4, which means the finals will be a unique pairing. Be just a moment while we wait for one of these matches to get started. Gonna take this opportunity to go ahead and get the edges out of the way. as we are about 5 minutes out from that. Be right back. What do you mean I see you? There was no top 64. Oh, I just didn't read what Desmume said. So I was looking at your comments and I see, bye bye Grand, we'll miss you so much. There was no top 64. I'm like, what? Yu-Gi-Oh player refuses to read his own chat as well. All right, Gonchi at the top, Griffin at the bottom, Ghost Cyclone hitting the widespread ruin. Incredible hit here. We're gonna go for a Lamoon of our own, tributing off for a Dragius. Oh my god, this counterattack is gonna be absolutely devastating. Griffin is just living the blessed life right now. Pack in 1, 2, and 3, leaving us on 2,700. The Horse Carrier 1 back row, add the Lamoon back to hand. That vital tribute material, Phoenix Dragon, allowing us to add back a copy of Ancient Arise. We do not have its effect yet, though. We will now if we want it, by dumping the Clear Eyes to the graveyard. If we tribute off, we will be able to boost and get popping. We're going to be taking a whole lot of damage here. 14 plus another 15, leaving us on 1,200. We do not have to worry about widespread in the back row, so we do have a strong possibility of being able to crack back here. Karibot is one step of that process, grabbing us another copy of Karibot from the graveyard, giving us a tribute material. Okay, chill, bro. Chill, chill, chill. We're gonna go for Ancient Arise here. Is our effect live? No, it is not. Why did we summon the Kuribot? Do we have another double tribute? We do. Double Ancient Arise here. We could get lucky with this mill. Oh, no, we do have it. Never mind. Get poppin'. Not able to pop itself, however, as we do have more defense than the skill trigger would allow. Princess Recital does stop this from being lethal. Gonchi is going to have the opportunity to come back. So we do need to have the ability to... We could theoretically pop. We can beat over one for sure with our skill. We have one Arise in the graveyard. We still have two Arises. Likely have one copy of Phoenix Dragon still available to us. Thunder the Thunder. Uh-oh, this is spooky. By reducing one of these, it does open up the possibility of an Arise on Arise attack violence being lethal here. Tributes off the Dragius. Oh my goodness, we've got to have it. We've got to have it. Or another Dragius. What? Boosting to 20. It's 700 exactly. It's exact lethal. And Gonchi's gonna take it. Game number 1. Very well done. All right, game 2.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
Alrighty, Griffin with a really weak opener here, unfortunately. Seahorse Carrier adding back a copy of Lamoon. We do have the potential to really punish this. Unless exactly... Wow. Gonchi with just like the handcrafted hand to be able to deal an insane amount of damage here. Oh, and our back row does literally nothing here. 25, 3K, putting Griffin at 500 life points remaining. What an actual tragedy. No, not like this, Griffin. In the last game of the last match, we get betrayed. That said, it was a heck of a run, Griffin. Well done, my friend. I mean, sometimes a double Ghost Cyclone and double, yeah. Sometimes you just get handcrafted. Regardless, incredible run, making it to the top 4 with your Ancient Arise deck. Some very cool plays. And I'm sure this is not the end of your story. Mm-hmm. In the grand finals, we are going to have Samir versus Gonchi. You're really going to make me say it? You're really going to make me say it? Dicky Sphincter, thank you for the follow. Okay, so in the grand finals, as we mentioned, we have Samir, who is on Dragonic Resonance. We have Gonchi, who is on Arise Dragon, Ancient Forces. If we take a quick look at the breakdowns, here's the overall breakdown. No, not in the finals, no. So dragons with a 15 to 10 to 9 4 4 4 2 1 1, and then in the top 16, Ancient Forces at 5, Dragons at 5, Royal Rebels at 3, Yami Ruler at 2, and a Bubble Era at 1. So Ancient Forces with a slightly better than 50% conversion, Dragons with about a 33%, and each one representing one deck in the grand finals. Griffin, please use the DLM deck editor to build it, and then you save it. And then there's a drop-down menu where you can click copy as URL URL to clipboard and then send me the URL. Appreciate it. Makes my life much easier. How are we looking on Edge time? Oh, we got plenty. We will put together... I need to wait for my artist to do the breakdown graphic. Once I get that and all the decks, I will submit it. It'll probably be on the website tomorrow, if I had to guess. Alrighty. Let's do it. I heckin' love Luke versus Luke. Thankfully, they're at least kind of different decks. We have Samir at the top, Gonchi at the bottom. That's going to be Arise at the bottom, and Resonance at the top. Ancient Arise Dragon pass just to get it out of her hand. Samir, not able to take advantage of it, is just going to triple set defensively. We're going to get a second copy of Arise here. We can go for the full clear. Going a full defensive once again. No Dragius to allow us to burn through these defensive cards, so we just have to work on it. What do you think they would nerf? I personally think the skill needs to be hit in some way. I mean, yeah. Now the question is, if you hit pure dragons, does it mean that the deck's just dead and the only thing to play is Arise? Now, from Konami's perspective, they'd probably be okay with that because that means you have to buy the new set. We are going to be able to pop the back row here. So I've seen two suggestions. One would hit it harder than the other. Okay, well, essentially that back row kind of didn't matter. Ooh, but we will go for the Dragius here, intent on being able to take out both of these Ancient Arise dragons. Very bold move. We will leave one monster on the field and a hand of 6 cards. Very easy to punish this. I would stop playing Rush if they hit the skill. Would you really, Shui? That's kind of cringe, isn't it? No, but I think a fair way to hit the skill, there's a couple ways you could do it. Way number 1 would be to make it so that the effect only triggers on the turn that you summon, not every turn. Because there will be times where, you know, one of your monsters survives a turn and then on the next turn you're just able to activate the effect. This makes Slayer especially problematic for when you have those turns where they're able to just keep popping over and over and over because of the skill application. The other recommendation I've seen is you... Ooh. Can we pop here? Can we pop here? If we have a normal summon or a tribute summon, we should be able to pop here. Another copy of Arise. Okay. Do we have a tribute summon? Do we have the tribute summon? Come on, show it to us. Show it to us. Yo, we got it. Okay, well, you're just dead. The other one I've seen is you make it so that you either get to increase the level or do the attack, not both. I think that one's also pretty interesting because then it puts some nuance into the skill of, okay, do I want to boost here or do I want to level modify so that I can take advantage of, you know, like Slayer's effect or whatnot. I don't think that's necessarily a bad idea. The other thing is you could also make the skill a little more nuanced. So Disco Fever, for example, can only modify monsters up to level 10. They could, in theory, make it so that you can only modify monsters up to level 10, which means that you would not be able to do like a level 7 and a level 4 and boost them both. You would have to boost like a 7 and a 3, which I think could be fair. Because then theoretically what you could do is boost your level 4. Then your level 7 doesn't get the attack boost. So like imagine you had a level 4 on the field right now and you went to activate the effect. You could either boost up your level 7 to beat over, or imagine this was a Slayer, or you could boost your level 4 to or you could boost, you know, both of your 4s here. I think that would be the more nuanced way to do it. Slayer here, able to take, oh, hitting. Damn, we're just out here. Okay, Samir gets to use theirs. Unfortunately, Gonchi does not get to use theirs. Maybe just nerf 500 to 300 and level increase from 4 to 2. Well, the original intention of the skill was to combo with your slugger and pitcher, right? At least that's the implication, which means that you need to be able to boost them up to level 7. If you lose that, then like what does the level increase realistically do? Bring forth the Dragius. We've already taken out the widespread, so we can attack with no worries here. All right. Phantom Bind, get reducing, successfully beating, or rather successfully losing, defending against the Dragius. We will lose the fight against the Bunker Strike here, but this does keep it from being lethal. Recital is going to go ahead and save us a body on the field, potentially allowing us to make a big comeback play. We've got 1, 2, 3, and a Phoenix in the graveyard. Hope they do something for the Aqua package. I think it's... The only thing I would do is just make sure it's available for everyone. I actually think the Aqua package is fine. It allows for some more interesting gameplay, back and forth. I don't really see the Aqua... I don't see it as a problem. But, you know, that's obviously personal opinion. Take it for what it's worth. Gonna go ahead and pop the Twin Edge here. Get reducing. Maybe they want to sell the Karibots. If that was the case, you should want them to keep Karibo. Or sorry, keep the Aqua package. It's better to have a free-to-play alternative. Phantom Bind, we're still able to successfully beat over, leaving our opponent on 200 life points. Gonchi, where is your sparks? But I do agree. I don't think it's a problem. Is this game 3? No, it's 2. Double draw off of Triad Drago. This is pretty huge. Our ability to make a comeback here is exceptionally high now. We basically get to sculpt our hand here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This is just giga lethal. Did we also forget to use the skill? No, we used it on Triad Drago, duh. Alrighty. Samir taking game 2. Tying it up 1-1.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
This is, what do you mean game 2 bug? What do you think will be the best deck for Goha Cup? Dragons or Arise, probably. Although, actually, if that ends up being the case, everyone will probably move over to Phantom Bind. So something that can avoid Phantom Bind, maybe. You could see Royal Rebel Red Eyes doing well because of that. You could see Aqua Aggro doing decently-ish. I don't know. You will successfully beat over the Dragonic Slayer and the Winged Dragon. However, this crackback promises to be nasty. Dragius to the field can beat over the Ancient Arise Dragon. Setting one back row, we're going to be able to full clear and get in for a little bit of damage. Oh, for dragons will definitely be the most represented for sure. Well, dragons or like Isle aggro. Isle aggro will be the more represented, at least in the general population. But in the upper echelons, for sure, dragons will be up there. We potentially get giga punished by that back row being playable. We need it to be like recital. Okay, never mind. I mean, this is still kind of spooky. If we attack in and it is widespread, we just kind of lose. When you have it, you have it. Our only other option there was to pop and then pass, but you're not in a good position from that standpoint. And early widespread is gonna be the decider of that match. Well done, Samir. Coming in clutch in the grand finals. Second place going to Gonchi, with your third and fourth place being Anticristo, Griffin Blaze, your top 8, Trevor, Solomon, Bendy, Firefox, and your top 16, Shelmy, Infi Hearts, Euclio, Goomba, Dwan, Loic, May 70, and Master G. Can we see the deck list? Sure. No problem. So we have Samir with the Dragonic Resonance. Fairly standard here. Well, ish. A little less on the... a lot of decks have been upping the Slayer to 3. The 1 Phantom Bind, 1 Pressure. Gonchi. With 2 and 2 on the level 6s. We're running 3, 3, and 3 on the Aqua package. 3 Thunder the Thunders. 2 copies of the Phoenix Dragon. 2, 2, and 1 on the Traps. Very nice. Anticristo. Adds a copy of the Monster Reincarnation. Goes up to 3 on the Slayer. Runs some gravity presses. Very nice. Griffin. We are running only 1. We're running 2 Dragius, 1 Phoenix, 3 Kreebot, 3 and 1 on the Dragons. We're running the 3, 3, and 3 Aqua package. The much heavier spell trap lineup here. 2 and 1 on Go Cyclone into Pierce, and then 5 traps. We have Trevor on Disco Fever. So this is pure Aqua, Bubble Era. We are running 2 Gravity Press and the Dark Magician package. Solomon on Dragons. A little heavier on the back row than most Dragon lists. Bendy with Ancient Forces. We're running Speedy Guitarist or whatever it is. 3, 3, and 2 on the Aqua. Thank you for that. Royal Rebels Red Eyes. Only 2 copies of the Chick. I'm guessing that's all we own. There's no reason to not run 3. Shelmy with pure Royal Rebels. Infi. Dragonic. Euclio. Ancient Forces. Goomba. Dragonic. No Slayer Dragonic, by the way. Dwan. Ancient Forces. Loic, Yami Ruler. May 70. Alzamiento del Dragón Negro. Decent list, I like it. Master G. Yami Ruler. Looks to be a bit more budget. Alrighty. That will bring today's tournament to a conclusion. I would like to thank everyone for hanging out today. Appreciate it. We had another pleasant tournament. Stay tuned over the next couple days for me to announce. So, tournaments will be a little bit weird over the next, potentially a little weird. It all comes down to whether or not I get selected for jury duty. If I do, I will still try and hold tournaments. I may just have to move them to like the weekend or something. I don't know, for a brief time. We do have the Meta Weekly tomorrow. I don't know if we're gonna have the Grand Prix this week. Again, that will depend on if I get called in. I will announce the turn if we're gonna have a tournament or not. I will announce late on Tuesday, because that's when I will find out if I have to go in or not. If I don't have to go in, we will have the tournament per normal. If I do have to go in, unfortunately, it will have to be postponed to a later time. So yeah, appreciate your guys' understanding. But yeah, we'll let's hang out tomorrow, huh? We'll have the Duel Links Meta Weekly and see where we go from there. Let's go and find somebody to raid. Who do we want to raid? We're just gonna pick a random person here. Fund the easy. Oh no. Oh no. All right. Rating a random person in the Duel Links category. See you guys.